Hello, hello. Hopefully everyone is having a great Sunday. I just want to say thank God for studio mode in OBS because my cam just disconnected. I think when I'm in a different scene for too long, the cam will just disconnect. I'm not sure why. I don't know if that's on purpose or if I need to change a setting. But it's kind of annoying because when I switch to the other scene, it'll be stuck in a freeze frame. So thankfully I was able to use studio mode to go into the other scene and reactivate it before switching to it. But we're okay now. We're good. But yeah, I was probably I was thinking of streaming a game today. I streamed a game yesterday, or two actually. But I was thinking I want to actually dive back into frame of motion because there was something I've been meaning to check out which I didn't get to yet, which is the shared layout. Also, I forgot that I need to enable Docker. Ay. Meta, hello. Hope you're having a good Sunday. I was up yesterday waiting for the Killing Floor stream, but I guess it didn't happen. I hope you had a good stream yesterday as well. You're playing DBD. I switched to DBD after God of War, and I won a few matches. It was fun. All right. Do I have this enabled? Yes, I do. Nice. Also, I have a sticky notes up on the other screen, so I have a slightly structured list of what I want to do today. I want to... Well, first I need to experiment with shared layout stuff, and then I'm going to be diving into the DBD API, because I think that would be actually a lot of fun. I don't know what's out there, but sure. Well, the goal was to make something Apex or DBD related. I'm not sure which one yet. And then also I have an idea for a chat replay thing that I want to do for video editors, but we'll see. So that's basically a... Well, I need to switch to the other screen. Hello. So the DBD, oh not the DVD, the chat replay thing I want to do is, I know for when people are video editing, there's sometimes cases where you want to replay the chat as it on the video, but there isn't really an easy way to do that unless you record the chat when it's live. So I was thinking it might be cool to make some kind of tool that you can plug in the VOD and it just brings up the chat that you can then replay back. Or something like that. I think that might be kind of cool. Technically, it would be possible to record or like generate a video out of that, but I don't know if I kind of want to do that. I think it might be easier to just keep things... Oh no, but retrieving the chat will require a server anyway, so maybe I don't have a choice. If I need a server, then I might be able to generate the video. Who knows? I think I already have this running, so let me go ahead and open that. Transino, what's up? Good to see you again. How do it be going? Right. So we have our Next.js thing, I think. Let me check. Yes, still running. So we're going to take a look at shared layout. That's the first thing that I want to do. I did get this working, by the way, and But I thought it might be too boring to like try and write all the documentation out on screen, so I'm not going to do that. I'll probably do this in my own time. I think these streams are better suited for like experimenting and stuff like that. Like actually building the site back out is going to be annoying. If I come across tasks that I think will be fun to stream, then I guess I can save those. But yeah, I think that will be the way to go. You're good. Nice. What's for today? So today I'm going to be looking at shed layout for frame of motion first of all. So there's a feature in shed layout. Oh wait, sorry. Shed layout frame of motion. There's a cool thing in frame of motion where called animate shed layout, which basically means that you can transition stuff across the screen together, so like the entire thing is aware. So for example, each of these things are separate, but the entire shape reacts to all elements. So it's kind of like that. Oh, actually, yeah, it's more for this. So the elements are actually aware of each other, which is really cool. I kind of want to just experiment with that and see what we can do. I think my main goal is to get an element transitioning between two screens. So for example, if we have this kind of layout, or sorry, not this layout. Maybe this page, this page. So this bar, for example, up here. Actually, let's do something else. Let's create a clear example. Let's do this Next.js layout and this Next.js layout. So this box, for example, can transition to become this sidebar. Maybe. Or actually, no, wait. Actually, yeah, let's do that instead. That might actually be a bit... Well, we'll see. I think you finished the shout out widget, right? Yes, I did. Well, kind of. I mean, for this stream, yes. Not in terms of like building it out so that other people can use it, because I would need to then make it like configurable and stuff like that. That's still on a possible to do. I haven't decided yet. I do need to tweak it still a bit because the text is actually quite small when I shout people out. So I might just get rid of the description. Let's see. I don't need this, I need that. Do need this. Move this over here. It's covering the whole chat. Right. So this is overview, which is using this layout. Which layout is that? Overview. Yes. It's actually generating 3 boxes. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to make a 4th box. And this 4th box is the first one. This is just going to be the one that transitions, I think. I'm meant for you to stream. Ah, yes. Yeah. They have indeed. Will it pop up? It does. Nice. Oh, you're playing
That's so big things. You know that?
I need to go out to the side a bit more. The actual like box is not... Oh, I guess I can put it in the corner. VR chat. Nice. I miss VR chat. Should install it again. I never got to really use it when it was popular because I didn't really have a good laptop Well, I had a laptop at the time, but it wasn't that great for running it. I can probably go back to it now that I have an actual PC, but I just haven't. I did want to make stuff with VR chat too. I feel like I want to make so many things, but I never sit down and finish one thing. I never like, I don't know, have like great ideas or commit myself to finishing them. Let's see. Right, here we go. Thinking. Okay. Animate shed layout has been removed. Read the upgrade guide. Shed layout. Now you can lose layout ID. Ah, okay. So how are we gonna do this? Do I just do this? Motion. No. Oh, you know what? Let me, before I do this. Rack, hello. Good luck while I go be done with it. No worries. I missed your stream yesterday. I mean, I did miss it because you didn't stream, but I mean, I missed not seeing you stream. So, yeah, I hope I get to see you in today's stream. I mean, stream I assume you're about to have with Meta. Oh, you are streaming. Nice. Oh, Meta streaming. I have a sticky note on the side of my thing to do that. You deleted it as well. Yeah, I think it's just because I mean, it's run its course. Well, it hasn't run its course because it's still popular, but what can you do? I need to update your personal shout out because, I mean, you finished your Left 4 Dead mod. I think I'll just make it more generic because you're always working on something. Anyway, have fun. Oh god, I can't see what clip is happening. Faz, nice. Wait, is that Faz? That's not Faz.
The fuck
Oh god. That was so loud. We should play this game, Labyrinth. I have never heard of it. It looks terrifying though. So I would probably be down, because I haven't played a scary game in ages. What am I doing? Oh, right. But yes, go have fun with Meta, and I will catch you both soon. I'm probably not going to stream too long today. I always say that. I mean, but it's Sunday, so I do need to get some sleep. I keep forgetting it's a long weekend for America. Must be nice. Must be nice. Hello? As div? Motion. Oh, whoa. Oh, I can't do such a dummy. Alright, this is kind of annoying. Yeah, I forgot. The command works for everyone, but it doesn't trigger the overlay. But I'm sure he appreciates the shout out. I should probably make that a mod only command. I keep forgetting that. I usually add most of my commands as everyone because I do it quickly, and then I just make it like I don't set the permissions on them, or I keep forgetting to. But I trust you guys, so I mean you can shout yourself out if you want. If you stream, why not? Motion.div. I can't do as, so as would let me basically cast this to a different element. I can't do that though. I wonder if I just do this. Oh, you know what I can do? I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. As motion div. Hey, see? So I did it the other way around. Instead, I casted this to motion div. So now I can use layout ID on this. I call this, let's call this sidebar. And then I go to, what is this screen that I want to go to? I wanted to go to default. So this is, which is the sidebar? The sidebar is here. Now if I do as motion div layout ID. Oh no. Oh, I don't need to. Oh, I just do this then. No, hang on. I'm just gonna comment this out and I'm gonna do as motion div, and then I'm gonna do layout ID sidebar again. I'm gonna see if this works. Oh no. You can see that it is transitioning, but then because the layout is transitioning, it's getting rid of that. Some guy, what's up? Good to see you. How are you doing? How have you been? Sam, hello. That's a really cute emote. The shock. What is up? Stream Elements wasn't playing anything. Badge. They should at least like set it to something. I don't know. Just chatting. I guess it's a bot, so it has no like the channel. The Stream Elements staff stream from Stream Elements HQ. They don't actually stream from their own bot. They could technically, I guess, if they wanted to. I guess they prefer to keep it separate. I'm kind of annoyed that this, I mean, this could work if we do page. No, it doesn't work if we do layout. Damn. That would look really cool though. You know what? Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to layout wrapper. And I'm gonna take out default page transition, and then we're gonna see what happens. So there's not gonna be any transition actually. Oh. Oh dear. Wait, maybe I don't do that then. Hold on. How do I want to do this? Transition. I guess let's just make the variants not variants at all. Right. Hey, there you go. So it is transitioning. But then the page doesn't transition, so that's kind of sad. Hi bestie, how's it going? It's going good. I had some fun DVD matches yesterday. Won a few, lost some. You know how it is. Probably more than most people. I hope your weekend's going good though. I hope you had a good time singing at the wedding yesterday, and yeah, sounds like a fun time. Not much been happening. Barely survived the heat yesterday. Oh yeah, I know how you feel. It's been really hot here as well. Today is okay because it's kind of more cloudy, and we also had a thunderstorm yesterday, which was really nice because it rained and everything just cooled down significantly. So today is more of a humid type heat, but it's not as hot. It's nice. I'm grateful that it's cooled down a bit. It seems like everywhere is just melting though, so that's kind of sad. Oh, I wish this. I mean, to be fair, it looks nice, but I do prefer the page transition a bit more, so I'm gonna switch back to that. This was just an experiment to see if I could get that to work, and it does work, so I guess that's that. I'm actually just gonna comment these out in case I want to go back to them. I might find a different use for them in a moment here, because something else I have on my list to check out today is the DBD API. I was planning to make something either Apex or DBD related, or at least have a go at thinking about something I would do. So, wait, there we go, we're back. So maybe we can employ shared layout and that, and make some cool stuff. Who knows? I did, and people had good things to say about it. Yay! That's so cool. I don't think, I can't remember the last time I sang in front of people. Probably when I was like 10 and before my voice broke, and yeah, because after that it's just like, nope, never gonna sing again. We're in. Totes, hello. Cat commands, we are in. I was really tempted to make the title It's Morbin Time, because, you know, memes. But I thought, you know what, let's make it at least a tiny bit relatable to the stream. So it's codin time. It's codin time. Alright, I think what I will do then in that case is let's go to stream and we'll make a DVD folder, and we will construct something in that. Beyond create React app template TypeScript. And then while we're waiting for that to run, we will see if we can pull up the DBD API. So I don't know if there's an actual API or if there's like a thing for it. Let's just see what comes up. There's an unofficial one. Dead by API, that's a pretty great name. Is there not just an official one though? There's DBD behavior API. DBD service. We use Steam to grab metadata from user to display it back. We read it from the pack files which are downloaded in the game. What? That's pretty sick. Oh, so this is, I guess this is more scraping, really. This has also been archived. And that's blocked. Uh-oh, okay. Maybe not then. This is running. DBD API Heroku app. Perks, killers, survivors, currencies. What are the currencies? Probably difficult to read. Oh, this is just like store stuff, I think. Perks. Ah, these are all the perks. I wonder how up to date this is, though. What was the newest killer that was just added? Reg. Doesn't look like that's in there. Reg. Perks. Dissolution, Darkness Revealed, Septic Touch. I don't think I saw those perks. No. This isn't very up to date, I think, then. No. I don't think any other ones. Dead by Daylight. API. This is this one. Oh, this is just the same one. I wonder. Oh. What's the GitHub for this? DBD. Yeah, I don't think this is up to date. The perks. No dissolution here. They could just maintain it technically, right? Manually. Oh. All survivor perks, all killer perks. This. No, not today. Okay. Get is not an escape. Kind of funny. This was only made on May 21st. actually pretty recent. That was like last month, not even a month ago. Make an API or requesting APIs. What? So you're gonna charge me to test it? I just want to. Oh, it says updated 7 months ago. Actually, never mind. I thought that was up to date. I mean, when was the new killer released? Like recently, right? So maybe it's just. Well, I guess what I can do is just use the one that exists for now. And then, how does this work? Wait, are these actual PNGs with transparency? Interesting. I guess that makes sense because the icon itself doesn't actually change. Just the color. I just got back. What are we doing? I see DBD related. Yes. I was trying to see if we could make something DBD related with the API. Doesn't seem to be an official API though. So I'm just looking at these like unofficial ones, but I can't find any that are up to date because didn't Dredge is the last killer that got added, right? And I just looked up the perks and I think Dredge has a perk called Dissolution, so I was just checking if any of these APIs had Dissolution and I can't find it. So I guess there isn't a Dissolution. Yeah, Dissolution, Darkness Revealed, Septic Touch. I haven't actually read these yet. When you search a locker, survivors within 8 meters of any. Oh god. Okay. Land of Shadows subsumes all. Healing only is inevitable. Whenever a survivor performs healing when they're inside your terror radius, suffers blindness and exhausted. Wow. That seems so. How far is the terror radius? Oh, right. Terror radius is the heartbeat thing. Okay. What kind of DBD related WTF is an API? I'm a total noob. So basically, it's I guess it stands for Application Programming Interface. It's basically a way to get information from a game. So basically there's this link here, and when you go to it, you can see all the different perks. You can see all these different perks. Each level 40 for, what is this? Perk Distortion for Jeff Johansson. You start the trial with 3 tokens, blah, blah, blah. So having all this information means that you can build something with it if you want. Like, it could be something simple, like a lookup tool. Or maybe a randomizer. That could be a really cool thing. I know Asahi's used my Acebin thing in the past to build like a command that does a randomizer, but maybe you could make like a website that's like a visual thing. You like click the button and it picks 4 random perks depending on which survivors you can tick maybe the survivors that you've unlocked, and then actually no, because then even if you've unlocked those survivors, you might not have their perks, like all of their perks. Oh no, actually no, you would have their perks probably. But then I guess there are other perks that aren't for certain people, right? Are those listed? Oh yeah, they are all. So maybe if you don't have a certain perk. Oh, maybe I think I'm overcomplicating it. I think you should just pick random perks. And we can add our own. Yes, we'll add the ones that are missing. Because there should only be 6 missing, right? In the new update, which is 3 for the killer, 3 for the survivor. So I think that could work. I don't know where we get the PNGs from though. Because this person somehow has these PNGs. Can I get them from this site? No. I wonder if I can get them from Steam. Because, hold on. Steam apps, common, Dead by Daylight, binaries, content packs. Ooh, okay, we do have packs. I think I can open these in GFCscape. Can I? Let me see. What does this open with? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it is GFCscape, but it doesn't open with it. So, file signature does not match. What is this? Perk? I guess I can show you what I see. So, icons, items, these look all empty. I think these are just placeholder folders. This is a missing icon. Okay, good to know. This is the version number, splash screen, packs. I'm sure it's in packs. How do I open it though? I don't think I can. What is this signature? I can't open that either. How to extract DVD? How to open DVD. Back file. Whoops, sorry. Mike. Oh, hold on. I was trying to see. It looks like there are some. Oh yeah, they're here. These are the PNGs. Does this have the solution? Hey, it's there. This is what, 100 by 100. If I take this off. Oh, nice. We have the full size thing. Yay. Okay, wait, so that was the solution. What was the other one? I was gonna get... I felt like I was gonna get banned from Steam for trying to open those packs. It's fine. We're not about that. The other one was Darkness Revealed and Septic Touch. Darkness Revealed. This. And Septic Touch. Scored past it. There we go. And get rid of this. Rid of this. Nice. So we should be able to apply our own background to these, and then we can like oh, we technically don't even really need a background because it'll just be whatever tier you have on your list in your survivor. Not smart enough to come with better comments than that. You are fine, don't worry about it. What the heck? Why is this here? Okay. I really want to count these to check if I have everything. Oh, it says here there's 107 survivor perks. 107 survivor perks. And how many killer perks? 97. That brings us up to a total of 204. And on this list that we had, where is it? Uh, 104 or 204. So if we would be up to 198. Wait, what? Oh, this is including other languages? Hold on a second. Oh, survivor. Wait, I need to find name. Perk name. Deadman switch. Perk tag. Deadman switch. Oh. Wait, so how many? Okay, so there are 2. I think there must be 2 for each. So this would be 322. Okay, so if I half this, oh, you know what I'll just do? I'll just copy all of this, and we'll just make a thing. Is it gonna let me? Is that too much data? No, it's fine. It's fine. Console log data length 222. Okay. So if I do data filter, uh, what was it? Language equals n length 164. So there's only 164 English perks. So this is definitely up to date. Out of wait. Oh no, that means that I'm gonna have to add more than those 6 perks because I'm gonna be missing all the perks. You know what you could do? Take over Chat Tango and make it great again. What is that? Live group chat for websites. Oh. I don't think I've ever used this. Oh, it's like a live chat thing that you can put on the side. Interesting. Yeah, I'll just buy Tango. What's the net worth? A cool 2.5 million. I think it would be cheaper to build a competitor at that point. I don't even know. I just feel like the owners just abandoned it and let it rot. Oh. Oof. Well, is 2.5 Fandom wiki API. Fandom does not seem to offer API anymore. Web scraping. Oh, I have to scrape. Sag. Alright, we can do that. Let me get... Do I already have anything for that? I don't. It's on my laptop. Oh. Right. In that case, I need to set up something new. Yeah, I'm gonna call it DBD scrape. Oh, maybe I should try doing this with nodes, because I've only done this before with Python, I think. The... Let's try it. Yeah, let's try this with Node. I've not done this before, so this should be fun. I'm going to set up a new folder, dbd scrape. I'm going to yarn init. I'm going to yarn add puppeteer, I think it wants me to use. I should only need to do this once, and then once we have the data, we won't need to change. We can just use that file. Toads! What is the yikes for? Things would be a lot simpler if Fandom just gave us an API to use, right? Wouldn't need to resort to this. In my experience, scraping wikis is actually pretty easy because they followed a very structured thing for like styling wise. So it should be somewhat straightforward, but we'll see. Any second now. Stream DB, great. I'm just gonna make the file here. Let's use TypeScript, even though it may be easier to use JavaScript. We get the advantage of... Oh, it's already in. Okay. Great. IntelliSense. Launch. Don't need this. Ah, it's in. Nice. Does this come with types already? No. That's okay. So basically what Puppeteer is doing is it allows us to launch a headless, I guess I haven't set it to be headless, but you can launch a virtual browser inside the code. And so it has an internal representation of what that page is. So now I'm going to send it to perks, for example. And then we're going to use just regular HTML selectors to get the content that we want. So in this case, survivor perks, we need to find, or we need to look for oh god, where'd it go? Here we go. Let's look for this table here. It's right next to I think I'm gonna try and find something else. Test out query selector and dev tools, see if it works in general. I suppose I could. I don't know why it wouldn't be able to find it though. Because it is just this ID. Maybe not this much. Oh. Oh. Is it these? Is it because of the... that doesn't really make sense either. I think you're onto something though. These are not valid IDs? What? I don't know why it wouldn't be able to pick these up. I think it might be these characters. What if I try this? Query selector ID equals that. Oh, that works. I'm not wrong though. This is the hash. The pound sign is for IDs, is it not? I just completely messed that up. Let me try this again then. Did it? It didn't log anything. Hold on. Let me try this page. Oh, you know what? Let me also trim because I think there's a lot of spaces. Oh, still not getting it. TV Silver, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I have to escape. Oh, okay. I mean, wait, so that was what I needed to do here. Oh, character. Gotcha, okay. Oh, yeah. I actually kind of remember that from Regex now because I had the same issue. Let me go back to this then. Not that. This. Oh. Oh, well, it doesn't, it just seems to not know, not picking up. Is it even in the spam? Text content. Oh, there just isn't actually anything in this text content. I just realized. I actually want to get this. Okay. Yeah. Do I need to escape these? I guess I do. I feel like underscores are fine. Uh-oh. Maybe I need to make it scroll down. It doesn't look like it can find it. I put this here. Let me put this up here. This works. Root. First child. Or actually, what would be a better test is if I can find the first image. Query selector, or image. Hey, I think it got it. Oh, wait, because it's also with the character. So, hang on. Let me find images that have icon perk class. Is that right? Name. I don't think. I think these ones. Oh, it's name. Sorry, data image name icon perks. And this is data image name portrait. I think, yeah. Data image name. Image name. That's what is the starts with? It's this, isn't it? I think. Give it a test. Hey, 107. So that's all of these images. That'll actually be really helpful because we can pull them from there and then not have to worry about getting them from the GitHub instead. So that's all of these. I can just extract the source from each of those, and then I can take out the thing on the end of the URL. So that should give us the full resolution image. Oh, actually, data sources. Oh, well, it's the same thing actually. Fine. Okay. In that case, I wonder, because if I know what the image is, then I can technically find the closest TR and then get to the TH, the second TH, and find the title. That might work. So let me do the, I'll keep that there. Okay. So let me take this, put this here, icons, and then if I do, I convert this to array. Wait, can I just do this? Wait. Oh wait, I can technically. Actually no, because I was gonna do map. Icon Closest TH or TR. Actually, let me just do it for the first one so I can see what's happening. If that gets that. Okay, got the TR. Now if I do another query select. Wait, can I not? Doesn't this return a... each follows the same structure. So really, it's just a matter of going through each TR. This is still useful for the icons, I think. So I'm gonna leave that there. And then we'll just do everything else. Actually, do this. Data. Actually, no. Result. Just console log that. So console log root. Root selector. I'm just going to do the first one for now. So we have the TR. And then, so for each TR, we would want the second TH, or we could get the first. Let's just do one at a time. So the icon first would be TR, TH, A, image. Oh, it actually has the title there already. I didn't realize. Could have just saved myself that whole hassle. I think the alt is always going to match up. Let me just check on the second one. So I have the TH, TH, the second TH goes to A. Yes. Okay, so this is the title. And then we have the description. Now we have a raw perk description, which seems to be all of this data, but unformatted, and we have a formatted perk. I wonder if I can just convert this all to plain text. The only problem is I don't think I need this actually. Maybe I don't. Let's just go with the title and the perk name for now. And maybe who it's for. So then we have root. We have TH. We have TD. We have TD. And then we have the other TH. So I can just do last child for that. If that works. Okay. The description would be useful. I wonder if they always follow the same thing for it though. So it looks like these titles are always a lot of text. Like for this one, font unlocks potential in your already ability. That's not really that descriptive. I mean, it's useful text. Oh, I don't know. Let's just not do descriptions for now. I'm going to now run this. So I think what I'll do is... Oh, you know what? Before we do that, let's just get everything we need from these first. So we have the image. So I can get attribute. What was the attribute that I wanted on the image? Yeah. It was the URL. It was a URL. So I can get source. Just oh wait. Oh wait, no, this is a I can't tell this what type it is. Bro. Okay, and then I can... I think I just need... Like this, what this is. Oh, okay, I just need to slice off the last... Oh, I can just split at... Or should I just take off the last X characters? I think they all take the same URL. Check how many characters that is. D8. Negative D8. Oh, that gets the actual. What is the? It's not. Oh, it's maybe substring? Or has that been deprecated now? Oh, I didn't save. What am I thinking of? Substring? There was one where you could just pass in. The length, a negative, and it would remove that number of characters from the end. Oh, maybe I need to tell it to start at 0. Never mind. I'm just going to put this into a variable and take the length of it. Okay, that's the icon, and this one is the title, or maybe the text content. Should be the same thing, I think. And then this one is the... Oh, yeah, this one has to be the title because it could be I'm not thrilled. Wait, why is this one Jeff Johansson? Why not just Jeffrey Johansson? Whatever. Yeah, attribute. Okay. So now I can just run this for all of them. And I'll just do this. So const data or actually yeah. This will be the array, and then I want to do root query selector table. So, oh no, don't do that. The table T body. Oh, actually, we're already in the thing, so we can just do T body. Query selector all. So for each tr, for each row, what I want to do is this. I'm actually going to put this up here and then put a copy here just in case I need to go back to it. And then instead of root, I'll do row. And then because I'm already in the row, I shouldn't need this. So this is technically the survivor or character, I'm going to call them, because we're probably going to do killers. This is the perk name, and this is the perk icon. Then I'm going to do data push the perk icon, perk name, and character. I'm going to console log data length. Oh no. Wait, why is this not thing? Nessa, hello. How are you? It's good to see you. Hope you're having a great weekend. A nice long weekend in America. Try this. Wait, why? This is the table, isn't it? For each TR in table body. Maybe this. I'm so confused. Wait, let me try this again. Right now, I'm trying to... Oh. It's there. Talking about. Oh, can I not run for each on these? Is that... For each row... Text content? Let me check this again. Oh. Wait. Oh. No, hang on. What? What are we building today? Good question. So, I'm currently... Well, I wanted to build something DBD related, either DBD or Apex related, like a randomizer, but there's no official DBD API, and the only unofficial ones I could find were outdated. So I'm currently, before we can actually do anything, I actually need to get the data. So I'm kind of trying to scrape the wiki at the moment. I haven't done too much scraping before, so this is kind of me hacking this together. I'm trying to extract basically this perk information so that we can have like a full list of perks and stuff, and then we can make something out of that. Right now, I just need to find out why this is not giving me the information that I want. This works. And then, so why doesn't this work? I'm so confused. Root, query selector all, TR. For each TR, console log. Oh, let's see this. Console log row. There you go. So those are all the rows. So what? Why did it give me an error over here? I don't get it. Oh, but then you don't want me to do row query selector? Is that it? But I can do that. So that doesn't really make sense either. Let me see what this gives me. That works as well. I don't know what it's getting hung up on then. Let's do this one at a time. Console log data. Push the perk icon. Oh, now it's having issues. Is it having issues as soon as I try to do this? This is basically... Oh. I wonder if it's encountering an image where it doesn't have a source. Let's wrap this in a try catch. Okay. I think we ignored where we got errors. Let's do data length. Okay, so we were just running into an issue where there was something on the page But there's something in the HTML that I didn't want to read, so I think we just ignore it. Out of sight, out of mind. Please. Oh no. More issues. Why did we only get 87 this time? What is giving us 87? Oh, I wonder if it's where we don't have, where it says all. Yeah, there we go. So this would be the if I'm correct, there shouldn't be a guardian perk. So if I do data find item or perk dot perk name equals guardian, it'll say null, undefined, but all the people should exist because you have a character. Yeah, there you go. Exactly how cat should be used. Ignore. Yup. I mean, technically in the cache you would want to, I guess you would want to log it and be like, why is there an error going here? But I don't care about the errors. So I think where we don't have a character portrait is because this perk is available for everyone. So what we should do is, if there's no character, then this should just be all. And then we should have guardian. No. Oh, hold on. This doesn't exist, so this should be where it's used. Not here. Query selector. I'm gonna. Oh, actually, let's see this. Character L. I'll call it. Advanced character. Pause character L. If it exists, then do character L guardian. Otherwise, just do all. Cool. Actually, instead of all, I'm just gonna say null. And that'll just indicate that this isn't specific to a certain character. This isn't specific to a certain character. It's just available for everyone. That'll be easier later down the line, I think. Okay. So with any luck, the number of perks we should have should be 107. Which is correct. 107. Do we want the description? I think it would be nice. I wonder if we can just take the raw perk description and then format it later. Goof, what's up? Hello. It's coding time, yeah. I was very tempted to make the title It's Morbin Time. But I wanted to at least make it slightly relatable. How are you? How's your weekend going? Right now we're just scraping the Dead by Daylight wiki, and yeah, it's an experience. Right here we have all the HTML. Oh god, that's a lot of HTML. But then we are going through it and picking out certain selectors for different parts of this table. And now we have all of this information. So I'm planning to export this into a JSON, and then we can use it to make some kind of thing with it. I don't know yet. But we just need the data because there isn't a DBD API. I think I'll not do the description for now, just because I don't know how I would want to deal with it. But I am going to put it. Actually, no, I'm not going to put it in. I'll just leave it for now. I am curious. What? You know what? I am curious. I'm going to put it in and see what it actually looks like. So this was the TD, right? This is the TD. So each row has a 4 parts, because obviously there's 4 columns. There's the 2 THs here. We have the description, and we have the character portrait on the very end. So I do description, row, query selector TD. Then we get the div, the hidden div. It's technically displayed none, but it should appear in the HTML. Div, or I actually don't really need div. I can just search for that class, and then it would just be the. I don't know. Let's just see what it gives us. If I throw that in, and then I look for the first one, see what it gives us. Oh, it just gives. Oh, right, it gives us the whole thing. Let me do text content. I don't know what it's gonna give us. Oh, it just gives us everything as the text thing. I don't know if that's helpful. Father's Day here today, so I'm gonna hang out with my family today. Nice. Can't you just use the API directly instead of scraping the site that uses the API? Am I confused? No. That was the first thing that I looked for, but unfortunately, there isn't one. At least people have been asking for it. It's not a thing, unfortunately. There are unofficial ones, but they're outdated, sadly. Because it would have saved a lot of time. But yeah, so there was this API here. It's an unofficial one, which is nice. It gives you all this nice information. It's not up to date, is all. Sag. You're essentially about to create a DPD. I mean, if I wanted to, I guess I could, actually. And it's not even really like the API needs to be updated. Like, I could just serve it as a static JSON, and that would be an API. Like, the API is just something that returns data, right? So I could just return all this information, and it would be up to date. It would be the latest version, because I am technically pulling it from the wiki. So if I formatted it and made it look nice, I guess it could be an API. But then obviously I would need to like maintain it and stuff. So I'm probably not going to do that. I guess I don't know if it'll be helpful, but there was an repo that I was looking at, and the guy was actually pulling the information directly from the pack files in Steam. Which was pretty insane, but the repo seems to be archived. I don't think it's up to date either, so I'm not sure what happened to that one. Maybe DBD behavior didn't want them to do that. Maybe it just became harder to read the files or something. Not sure. I did try opening the pack files as well, but my program couldn't open it, so I didn't want to spend too much time on that. It would be cool, actually. It would be a cool stream project to turn this into an API, I guess. But no, yeah, I'm probably just going to export this into a JSON and just import the JSON into the website and then just use it there. And actually, that will be easier because I won't need to make any network requests because I'll just have the JSON locally. I'm going to keep description, but I'm actually not going to include it. But let's see, if I do this, we now have perk icon, which is this wiki icon. And then we have the perk name and the character that it's assigned to. I'm actually going to call this icon, and I'm going to call this name to better match this. And then this is title, like here. This is icon. This is name. Nice. Now we should have the full thing here. So the ones where it's null is because the perk applies to all characters, which means that they won't have a portrait on the side here. We also need to repeat the same for the killers. There are 97 killer perks, so hopefully I should be able to just run this on the killer table, and it should just be the exact same thing. So let's try that. Speaking of gaming, I started playing Ghost of Tsushima. So dope. Oh, is that like a Souls game? Because I think I've heard of it. I heard it's really good. But I tried playing Sekiro, and that was difficult. So I don't know if I would be any good at that. But the games look beautiful, like really, really good. I just wish I was better at them. Okay. First of all, does this have the same icon perks? Yeah, it does. So let me see if I can run this on this table. The H2 on this one is killer perks. Let's see. I'm gonna turn this into a function so I can do extract row data. So that's going to be going to take the row element, and then it's going to do this. So then I can go for each extract row data, and then hold on, I don't need this anymore. Oh yeah, this is because this is the first table. Right. So I'm gonna call this survivor table. Or actually, let's call this survivor raw. Survivor raw. And this will be survivor table. Survivor table. And then what I can do is I can get this table, and I can go const killer raw. And then I can also pass that. Killer table. Extract row data. And then Let's not run this, and then we'll see if we get a length of 97. Yes, we did. So that would mean that we got all the killer perks. Oh no, but the images are all different. Sort of is a lot easier than Souls games. You work with Next.js a lot. I I didn't, did I? Would have been. I think the reason why that failed is because I tried to write that entire path. Yikers. I don't know if I should. Use these images from the wiki. I feel bad. I think I should download them and use them that way. I think I'm actually going to do that. So I do data for each icon. I need to download the image. I think I can. I should fetch and then make an image from it. I think. It's been a while since I've done this. Let me see. Async. Const. Image. Await. Fetch. The perk icon. Then. This would be a blob, I guess. Then I think I need to convert the blob to a buffer. Let's just try this with one image for now. Data 0. So this would be. Let's see what that gives us. Oh, I forgot. There's no fetch in Node. Yarn had got instead. Then I think I can just do. Can I just convert this to a buffer? Yeah. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, do I need to change this to... What? What error is this? Acquire is not supported. Change the syntax of index. Dynamic import. Oh, that's what I had. Or do I need to do like this? Got npm. Data must be of type buffer. Oh. If I do... I'm gonna call this perks. This will be data. Buffer. Buffer. Oh, that's been deprecated? Buffer from? Oh, because I don't have buffer on the end here. This might work. Hey, it worked. I just need to repeat that for all of these then. Perks. Each perk. Do this. Perk icon. And for the name, I will do perk name. Yikes. This. Oh. I think I should make a folder for these. I should put that into there. PNG. One of the few reasons I don't like TypeScript. Yeah, it's some of the hurdles can be frustrating, but the end positives for me outweigh those hurdles. But yeah, I definitely know what you mean. Right. Got a boon that was just nothing. What happened there? Got an error on this one. Most of these downloaded though. Oh, I wonder if those ran into a I probably just got my IP banned. I'm downloading all those images in one go. It's fine. I'll just get the ones manually that I didn't get. Let's not run that again, because otherwise we're going to be blacklisted from that API forever. Did I? Let me... Okay, no. I have my data already, don't I? I don't know if I should name these something else. Like, I don't know if this character, for example. You know, it's fine. Where is Boone? Boone. Oh, wait, hang on. Some of these have colons in them, don't they? I don't think those were allowed. That's probably why they didn't get written. Yeah, because they have the colon in the name. Do I ever mess around with Code Wars? Code Wars. I feel like I've heard of it, but I don't know if I've taken part. Is that like a Kata's thing? Or how does that one work? Next project idea, using proxies to circumvent IP bans when downloading. Oh god. And then I just get like this entire area banned or something. FBI come knocking at my door. Uh-oh. I do think I need to... yeah, so all the Bond ones... Oh, yeah, the Bond ones... Scourge Hook. Wait, what happened with that one? Scourge... Oh, yeah, those have kernels in them as well, okay. How should we do this? I think what I need to do is generate a file-friendly name, which should be fairly easy to do in our case. We'll have a name 1, so for example, Starstruck. 2, Hex, crowd control. 3. What was the other one? There was like one with a Coupe de Grace. Just working on a problem watching you. I've not heard of it. Actually, I think I've heard of it. I just don't know how it works. Is it like you go up against people? Oh, yeah. I recognize this site. No, I haven't used it too much before, I don't think. I might have done. I don't remember, though. Have you heard of Dev Wars? Out of curiosity. Wait. Last name. I'm just gonna do that. These. Whoops. Do that. So I can do is there a way that I can get rid of accents on letters? Like just convert it to plain text? Convert accents to plain text. I'm sure that's a sanitization thing. I don't know if it's a thing in JavaScript though. Like an inbuilt thing. Is there something that they've added? I think I have, but for some reason stuck with Code Wars stuff now. Yeah, no, they're completely different. Dev Wars is a thing on Twitch. Like a game show. It's hosted live every 2 weeks on Saturday. And it's basically either usually a 1v1 or a 2v2 or a 3v3. Depends on how many people are available to play. And so in the classic mode, it's a 3v3, and you have one person on HTML, one person on CSS, and one person on JavaScript. And you basically have to work together to complete the objectives within 1 hour. there's also a 1v1 where it's just CSS, purely CSS. So you get the HTML template. Usually there isn't any JavaScript, but it's just HTML, completely unstyled, and all the selectors are there for every element, and then it's up to you to style it, and then they you get points for styling things certain way, and at the end there's like a voting phase. But yeah, it's a lot of fun, and you should definitely take part if you feel up to it. I played. I don't know is the VOD still up? Let me see. I played the Zen Garden. Not last week, like 2 weeks before then. Hey, it was this one. It's me. I somehow won this one, even though my styling is pretty bad. It's just because I went dark theme probably. But so yeah, you have the HTML template in the middle there that you can see. You can watch like everyone coding in real time, which is also really cool. And so the objectives are being listed on the side there. Add an animation to logo on hover. Make the search bar with an icon. Add a background image. This is what the unstyled. Wait. This is the unstyled HTML, and you can see that obviously to make things doable, because you can only edit the CSS. You get all the selectors there for each one. It was really annoying because this card, you can see that actually here. Kind of. This card at the bottom here was missing a card class. So you had card buy card, card sell card, and then the last one was just card rent, and that was a mistake on their part. It was obviously not a big deal because you can just select card rent as well, or just select the div itself. But yeah, that wasn't meant to happen. It was just an added challenge that accidentally got put in. So that was kind of annoying. I think it's normal for most people. Feel huge about programming. Hey, I think it's better to be self-aware of things that you still need to learn or whatever. You probably know a lot more than you think. And I think it's better to be self-aware than to think that you know everything, because it's the classic case of the more you learn, the more you learn, the less you know, because now you've learned stuff and then you're like, but then there's this entire field of other stuff to learn. So yeah, I think that's completely normal. And even in my case, I'm always still learning. Like, I'm learning stuff right now about all this stuff. So yeah, just got to keep plugging away and applying what you know, and yeah, I think you'll be fine. I'm trying to find where my finished site ended up. It was testing responsive there. I think this was it. And so I actually ended up using the colors from my other site, because I was just like, I need colors. I want to do dark theme. So I kind of went with this card, like rounded cards type thing. Is he going to show the header? The hero I accidentally made like really small, but I didn't get penalized because it's technically still a header, a hero, sorry. And then the other person went with like this big screen, which was pretty cool. And they did like a fixed header, which I should have done, but yeah. Benno Plays, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know why the follow alert didn't play. Let me double check that for you. I feel like my alerts are getting wrecked. Also, I just realized it's really dark in this room. No. Let me fix that. I don't know how long that's been like that. I need to keep checking my thing. So, sorry if you couldn't see anything. Not that you really need to. There we go. Code wars have a point system you can code against some people. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't think competitively is really necessary when you're still learning. It's just like a fun type thing that people tend to do. Unicode property escapes. What? Does this work? Normalize. There's a normalize? Are you for real? This is a typed string. So are you gonna give me... Oh, I can't use TypeScript in this, I forgot. Also thank you for the quacks and the honks. How did you find a stream, if you don't mind me asking? I'm very curious. Also, wow. NFD. That didn't do anything. Also the music stopped, so thinking of Clash of Code. Ooh, I haven't heard of that one. I like the idea of getting points for solving stuff. Dopamine rush. Yeah, I think the point system is cool. I meant competitively, like going against other people. I guess, I mean, you could do that passively with the points. Dev Wars is kind of like, it's more pressure, I guess, because it's live and everyone's watching you. What is string normalize? I've not heard of this function before. So this doesn't get rid of I'm assuming this doesn't get rid of... I think so. Oh. Wait. There should just be a function that returns the... Oh, let me just throw this on the end. What? This is black magic. So you normalize it and then you... Number diacritics something. Yo. That's pretty neat. Yes. Can I squeeze other characters into this? Anything that's not a word? What is the opposite of it's? I forgot. I haven't done regex in so long. I haven't needed it for anything recently. Oh, it is. Not words. What am I thinking of? Oh, hang on. Maybe let me put this in a separate replaced. Okay, yeah, I needed to put it in a separate replace. What was the thing for characters though? And then the thing for multi-line, oh, global, that's right. Okay, we got there in the end. So that removes non-character symbols. I think I should split by space and map each word. Oh, there isn't anything for... Oh, that's annoying. I was gonna say which is just the survivor type. The character type, sorry. I'm actually going to... How should I do this? Survivor. Killer. So now I can be, hey, this should... Oh. Oh no. Oh, whoops. Because I have to actually supply this as a thing, don't I? Damn it. That's fine. So I can be... This is survivor. This is killer. And then I can just be like... Is type the right word? Should I call them roles? Where I have to pull the data from to update the paste bin. Oh, and you have to do it manually. Well, I suppose perks don't usually get removed. So that's a bonus at least. I was going to do the description, but I don't know if I should. I don't think I'll need it right now. It depends on what we make, I guess. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna do roll. What did the unofficial API do with it? Called it something. Yeah. So it had ID, killer code. Oh, code. Okay, so code is the friendly name it did. For my friendly name, I just kept it all. I think it's easier to read when you have the letters are capitalized like this. I'm gonna do that. But maybe converting it all to lowercase isn't a bad idea either, because no, you know what? I'm gonna leave it. It's fine. Oh. This perks. This will give me all perks, right? The entity could not find API perks on its realms. Okay, that's a pretty epic error message. Oh, these are the characters as well. Is it character one? Oh, this was updated. Oh wait, this is May 3rd. So there's actually 204 perks now. So this is outdated. I mean, it doesn't matter that much, but I kind of want it. It would annoy me if this was up to date. Oh, so these are all listed by survivor perks and killer perks already. If I was to bundle them together, I think it's easier to bundle them together. So I'm just gonna say type. I could never get into DVD, but I'm happy you have. I mean, yeah, I think I just needed something to get into other than Apex. I still enjoy Apex. They're very different games, so yeah, it's nice to rage at something else. It's like beer and acquired taste, but you feel gross after having too much of it. Yep, I think I feel that with Apex too. I can share the pain between the two games. It all makes a bit more sense. Disruption matters very slightly. This is before dredge. Yes, yeah, that. I mean, I could just open a thing or like poke them to update it, but it was a good exercise in pulling this data. And it's nice to be able to download all these images at once as well, so that was kind of a double bonus. Okay, I think we'll go with roll then. Roll. This will be roll. Um, that means that I need to write this information again, which is fine. Did that overwrite it or no? Yeah, it did. Nice. Killer. So we have all the killer ones at the bottom, then all the survivor ones are at the top. Where it says null for the characters, where it's just everyone. I put the icon as the actual wiki icon link, but I want to avoid hitting the URL if I can, so I downloaded them. I'll just Fire API docs, but I'm going to remove mark doc. So where was Fire API docs? See. Get node modules. Don't copy that. Don't copy that. Paste. All right. Now we are back here. What I'm gonna do is I'm not going to install Prism.js or MarkDoc or MarkDoc. I'm gonna leave Chakra UI, Frame of Motion. I think that's it. I'm just gonna install this. I can spell it correctly. And then we're gonna strip out the stuff that I don't need. So I don't need MarkDoc. And the layouts, I don't need doc and doc. Pages. I don't need any markdown files. Actually, I don't really even need folder yet. I'm gonna leave that there. Where is this? Here we go. So I think I can actually get rid of a lot of this, or maybe even all of this. I'm gonna actually also close Docker. Wait, Docker. And then I'm going to do yarn start. Uh-oh. Oh. So perk wheels aren't uncommon in DBD space. When they show off most builds and wheels, they usually don't have icons pop up, or they have to manually make a thing for their wheels. Oh, so like randomizers. Randomize wheels? Right. Not find a... Oh, I need to run on dev. Silly me. Okay, now we're running into issues because we can't find the thing. Index TS, index TS, here we go. Can't find these, that's fine. Now what? Prism.js. I need to fix all these errors because I basically stripped out a bunch of stuff that I don't need or want. Oh, like all this MarkDoc stuff I don't actually need anymore. Select headings, MarkDoc. If MarkDoc, don't need that. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Layout will just be default. Either be component layout or default. front to layout is never going to happen, so it'll always be this. So basically when I'm referring to front meta layout is when I'm referring to the meta in the markdown files. If you remember when I was doing markdoc, I was using markdown files, but on this site we're not going to need it, so I can get rid of it. Okay, now let me restart. Nice. We have site back. Well, a version of the site. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I was thinking of making a randomizer. I think this is what this will probably end up being. I can't really think of... I don't need to make another wiki because it's already on the wiki. So a randomizer overlay or a website for it could be cool. Guess I don't know which one I'd make first. Guess the overlay would be cool to make. Maybe we make the overlay then. Yeah, actually that makes sense. We should do the overlay, in which case everything I just did was not required. Because this is for a website. But that's okay. I'll rename this to DBD Next.js, DBD site maybe? Let me do that. Oh, actually, no, I'll do DBD overlay. I'll make a new folder called DBD overlay. That'll be this. And then I can start the new project here. So yarn create react at template TypeScript. So I actually don't need Next.js for this because this will be an overlay. Oh, whoops. Got to give it a name. I'm going to install frame of motion because I think that would be cool to animate with. Ooh. Overlays, yeah. I don't know like where this is going, but I'm happy to figure it out on the way. Let's see. This is done. Look at it go, speedy boy. Be hacking. Okay, so now we add frame of motion. Does that have any dependencies? Getting started. Oh, it doesn't. Nice. Okay, so first of all, we need our data. So I'm gonna make. Let's start this first. This. Nice. Back to a classic thingy. And then what I'm gonna do is make a new folder. Should I call this? Oh, I always have trouble with calling stuff. I want to say. I'm going to call this assets, and I'm going to then also have one called Services. No. I think data is too generic. I'm gonna put in assets. And no one can stop me. Valays, because the O is by the mouth. That's pretty genius. Okay, so I'm gonna copy all these images into DBD icons, and then I'm going to make JSON DBD perks. Here we go. That makes sense. I'm also going to minify this because I want to save space. I need it there. Oh, should I add Tailwind? One day I'll memorize the installation for Tailwind. Until that day comes, I'm just gonna have to keep looking up the documentation for it. Oh, you know what? Oh no, it's actually fine. I should have installed the Create React app with this already installed, and that would have just saved some time, but it's fine. load the icons. So this is the ID, and the perk data each has an ID, which is the friendly name as well, because some perks like Coupe de Grace has a little accent on the A, for example. So I want to avoid having that in the actual file name, the A. So that's been converted to this friendly ID name, which I just made up. This corresponds to the file, so I can use that to get the file. What is this? So let's see. If I go back to app, I can say actually, let's make a services folder after all. And what I can do in here is I can say dbd, yes, and then this can be export const get dbd perks. And then I can just, that way, keep all of my stuff in here. Oh, do that. So I can import dbd perks from assets dbd perks JSON, and I can just return that basically. And that way I can do like any filtering and stuff. If my requests get more complicated, like I want to filter and get only survivors or killers or whatever, I can keep that within this file. Yes. So now I can do import get dbd perks. Sorry. Do const perks. Do I technically need to await this? Guess I don't, do I? It is just a file. Let me check. All log perks. I don't. Okay. Yeah. That was the one thing I didn't. That's nice that I don't need to make the network request because I already have all the data to hand. I can actually close this. I can just retrieve the file, the full file. Make this. So now what I can do is, ooh, actually that's a good point. We are using TypeScript. Let me make a types folder. Actually, I'm just gonna put it in here because we don't really have too many types right now. I'm gonna call this a perk. So we know that from our data, we have this. I'm just gonna do that here. Get rid of this. So a perk will have an icon, which is a string, a name, which is a string, character, which is a string, an ID, which is a string, and a role, which is either going to be survivor. And basically, this is just going to return an array of perks. Oh, yeah, actually, you're correct. This could actually, the name, or the character, might not be a character, it might be null. Still doesn't like that. Type string is not assignable to type survival killer. Oh. Well, I think we're just gonna do that. Here we go. Because that is the data that we have. Okay, so we know that this is perks, which means that I can do make another div in the center. Max width. Make it 720 for now. And this will also be flexed. So justify center. I'm just gonna make this a square. So perks, map, perk. And this is going to be the image. Okay, this is where things get interesting, actually. I wonder if I should return the image. No. I might be able to just grab the image from assets. Oh, this. Where am I right now? I'm here. App. Go to app can go to assets. Okay. Assets, DVD icons. Perk. D. PNG. Class name. Width. I'm gonna do 64. Oh, what? This is a big yikes. Give me a second. This needs a key, which is going to be the perk ID because that's unique. Oh, actually, I know why it's doing it. Flex wrap. Okay. Well, not loading the images. Wonder if I need to load individual images. That's kind of. How do I do this? Oh, the assets need to be on public. Because if I import them, I would need to load them. So it would actually be like this. Yeah, okay. This might actually work. Let's see. I think it's easier to just put it in the public folder, possibly. Hey, nice. That might actually be really big. I'm just actually going to remove this. A lot of perks. We just quacked. Jisto, hello. Thank you for the quack. How you doing? Hope you're having a good weekend. Um, perk name. Nice. Oh, you know what we could make? A perk game where you have to identify which perk it is on the icon. And that would train you to... Well, I guess there's really no point in that. It'd be kind of cool. It'd be like a training thing for like knowing what the perk is by like identifying a perk just by looking at it. Oh, the cam's frozen. Let me reset it. I thought I fixed that. Maybe there's a update for the camera. I updated the firmware like a week or two ago, and it seemed to fix it until now, I guess. Oh well. Yeah, I kind of like that idea actually, like a perk quiz. Probably, yes. I feel like the offering, it might Look at that. That's pretty sick. I need to... Tailwind has an insect class. Ah. Sweet. Yeah, that I probably should have used that then. It's fine. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. Should probably use that next time. I want a quick border. I didn't really have any need for doing this. I just wanted to try it out. It works really well. I'm actually really surprised. If I like make this like this, it still knows. Okay, well, I think what I'm gonna do is I'll need to make a perk. Like a slot. If I want to make it, I could make it like a like a wheel. I think it would be difficult. Like a wheel would be like a giant circle on the screen. I don't think that would look that great. So maybe like a slot machine could look a bit cooler. What's that interface website? Interface in game, is it? Dead by daylight. Maybe it'd be something cool. Maybe it'd be cool to make something in the style of this. Like within the DVD style. I think, oh, maybe like the Shrine of Secrets. And the slot could be here. Slayer Sloth, what's up? Welcome in. I'm getting into game development for Unreal. Do you recommend C++? I would say I'm pretty sure Unreal is C++. So yeah, I would probably go with the recommended language for that engine. I don't have too much experience with Unreal, so I don't want to be the say, like, I don't want to, you know, I can't give an expert opinion on that, unfortunately. I've only messed around with stuff in Unity and Godot in the past. I think Godot uses Godot script, and it did well. Last time I was using it, had experimental support for C#, and Unity is C#. But yeah, I haven't really poked around too much with Unreal. And thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. Am I in university for game dev or computer science? I am not for game dev. I was in university for computer science, but I graduated a few years ago. I'm a dev now, like a full stack for web. But yeah, no game development, unfortunately. I did want to kind of get into it in my spare time, but it is a lot of work, and yeah, and I get distracted very easily, so I couldn't really stick with making it. I would like to at some point in the future, though. That would be nice. What's your history, or like your background or are you kind of just getting into game dev is sort of your way into programming? What was his site maiden? I'm just curious. Ooh, this is using CSS modules, I think. Maybe? Maybe. I'm not sure actually. Oh, this looks like CSS modules. Do you recommend a career path? Because I head off to university, I want to get into CS major and do game dev as a career. I don't really have any strong opinions either way because I'm not aware of I'm not like, I don't know what's involved in that. Have you made games already? Have you made games in like other platforms, or would this be your first time? Like I don't know, I guess Unreal what am I thinking of? There's like game makers and things like that where it's like basic versions of the scripting and things. Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of the skills are applicable though, so you're pretty like set if you go into that because it transfers over to a lot of fields and there's so much like critical thinking and stuff involved. Oh, I would say maths is probably, I don't know, like I know maths is pretty, or math in the Americas America is like pretty heavily used. I kind of still do modding for Doom 3, and the amount of math that I had to encounter was pretty unreal. Just because like things are happening, like if you want to move things a certain distance or have them rotate around stuff, then you kind of needed to know like trigonometry for certain like things, which was just, yeah, complicated. My first time, but long term I want to be a video game software engineer or programmer. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I think it's doable. I think it would be good to look at universities that have good resources, and also resources for helping you get into development, because I think if possible you should look to do like placements or internships and things. I think expanding your portfolio earlier on will be helpful long term, because once you get your foot in the door, then you know you can build up experience and have that on your CV, and build up your portfolio as you go. So yeah, I would probably encourage you to look for courses that either have integrated placements or that provide good support for, or like have good links, kind of like that. Yeah, when I was up in Newcastle, the Ubisoft studio, there's actually a Ubisoft studio in Newcastle, which I actually didn't know until I got there. I really wanted to go take a look around. I didn't know if I was allowed to, so I ended up kind of just in the back of my head. So yeah, I kind of regret not going to see the studio. I don't know if it's like open for people to just go in though. But yeah, should have done that. Oh well. Maybe I make like a blood web type design. I don't know. I will. Or maybe I just make like a bingo slot. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I don't know if I should do that right now. Should I end stream? I'll give it like half an hour more. Probably put it there. Will be perk bingo slot. No, it's not a bingo. It's just a slot. Oh, it is bingo, right? Slots machine? I don't know. I can't really think anymore. This is what happens when you are coding on a Sunday afternoon. Perk slot. Or perk slot. I think you can schedule tours and such. Oh, right, yeah, that makes sense. Joseph Dota, what's up? Hello. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good weekend. This is a perk slot. Import everything from perk slots. I'm going to import this. Oh, components. Didn't actually need to export this interface after all, so fine. This is a perk slot. I should have this is a perk slot up here somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? Last name, text, white. Oh, it's right over there. Oh, right, because this is flex. This should be flex call. There we go. Up here now. So this will be this. Where is the padding on this? Oh, it's here. I should move this to here. No, I didn't want to do that. What I should do is put this here. Overflow my scroll. There we go. I was working as a programmer. Do you expect you to know everything? No, definitely not. I mean, this is the usual case with programming. The more you learn, the less you know, I think. Obviously, imposter syndrome is like a very real thing. It's ever present, and there's nothing to be ashamed of. Because at the end of the day, you're not going to know everything, absolutely everything that exists. You just need to show that you are willing to learn and to, you know, get up to speed, or to find ways to, you know, to learn it. And you kind of just have to trust that you'll learn what you need to know for the job on the job, because obviously every job is different, and even two jobs that have the same listing could end up doing very different things. So, well, not very different things, but end up going different ways, just depending on what the game is involves. So you're gonna new stuff is coming out all the time. So you're gonna, especially in computer science, where new stuff is happening or being released all the time, and new APIs and engines and tech. Yeah. So it's a constant battle, and you will encounter burnout, probably inevitably, but that's also super normal as well. I think the first 2 maybe month even when I started, I just didn't want to do any programming at all when I got home, or like any coding or like side project coding, because I was just exhausted. So yeah, I was mostly just, every time I got home, I was just like playing something to relax. And yeah, it wore off eventually, and I ended up getting back into side projects like now. But yeah, it's a constant state of flux. What am I doing this? Oh, right. I need to make the actual file. Okay, so now that I have this, I think what I want to do is import EBD perks. So I technically have access to all the perks here. And then what I can do is I'm going to actually comment this out. I'm going to display perks 0. The image, where was the image? This perk 0. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we have a perk. I'm gonna make this slightly bigger. I'm gonna say 32. Yeah, it's good. I'm enjoying what I do a lot. And yeah, it's nice. I think everyone is constantly learning. And I think if you feel like it's better to feel like you don't know everything, because otherwise you're kind of lying to yourself. There's always something else to learn. And yeah, it's better to be self-aware than not, in my opinion. Okay, so how do I want to do this? I want to do like a slot machine animation where it kind of like scrolls through them. That would be pretty sick. Okay, I think I have an idea of how I would do that. So, because this is an array, what I need to do is shuffle the array. Let me make a utils folder. And I'm gonna do export once shuffle. This is gonna be Oh, this would be a good opportunity to use generics. So generics are a way that you can array I think this is how you do it, is it? Basically, you can set the type of the object on the fly. So, for example, there where I was thinking an array, what's it an array of? You don't know, because I could make it an array of strings and it would shuffle the array of strings, but here I want to shuffle these perks. But I don't want to make it solely specific for shuffling perks, because then that I would, you know, it kind of limits it if I want to shuffle it for something else. Because I might want to shuffle numbers later or something. So using generics means that I can set it on the fly. So if I do const shuffled perks, I can do shuffle perks, and what I would do is you can see here taking in perks. Now this is perks. If I did shuffle 2 3 like this, shuffled numbers, you will see that it is taking in numbers now and it's shuffling numbers. So it's a pretty cool way of being able to set that and have it know that you're returning. So here what I would be returning is oh, because I'm not actually returning anything. So now I'm returning the same thing, basically. So I would know that this is returning an array of numbers. This is returning perks. So yeah, that's a neat thing. What I'm gonna do is a very bad shuffle implementation, because I can't really be bothered to look up Fisher-Yates right now. I should just copy paste that, actually. Fisher-Yates is a shuffling algorithm for like a good shuffling algorithm for making sure that you have a good like distribution of stuff. I kind of wanted to do that, but I can't remember where I put that file, so I'm not going to do that. I'm just gonna do a like the easiest thing, which is make a array, a random array, and then shuffle that. So if I do for example, I think with the random, we'll do shuffle, oh sorry, array map the array, but then I would also return it with the random thing in front, the item. So this will basically produce the number and then the actual item. So now it's an array of arrays, and then what I can do is with random sort, this should sort it in place where I have the random one. Sorry, is random one, random 2, or actually, oh no, that's fine. I would do R1 greater than, or yeah, greater than R2 1 or minus 1. and return with random. Oh, sorry, array. Oh no, with random. Map. The value. A's value t. Oh, it thinks that this is number. So I actually need to be more specific about this because right now it thinks that this is number or t. So this, when I return this, I'm going to be as number t. It should know that this is t, and it should know that this is only number. Should know that with random. Wait, why does it think that this? Oh, hold on. There we go. Wait, so do I need this? Yeah, I do, because it needs to know that this is in that order. Okay, so let's see if this works. I'm gonna do shuffled perks shuffle. And then what I'm gonna do is that. Oh, hold on. So I should get a different perk every time I refresh, because the array is being shuffled. Nice. Okay, so what I'm thinking is, because I have now a shuffled array, I can start this like here, and then have it scroll to the bottom. That makes sense. Or like, because then you would get the impression of all the perks being in different orders. Does that make sense? I don't really know, but I think it'll work. I'm gonna rename this to perks. I'm gonna rename the base perks to all perks. So shuffle all perks, and I have random perks. There we go. So let's see if I can line this up first of all. I'm actually going to take a slice of this array. I'm gonna just get 10. Then we'll use that 10 to start off with. Map perk div perk. Oh. Let me make a function for that. Export const get pbd perk icon. Turn ID string. This will just be the ID. And where is this in relation? I can go up one. Assets. Okay, cool. So I should be able to now run this. Let me think. How do I do this? I go get perk icon, perk ID, into JavaScript, you should try doing like things like katas, which are just like JavaScript challenges. And you get to like learn different bits of the JavaScript API, and you know all these different things, like keys. It's like open the start this. Just like practicing with these different functions will help you get better at it, I guess. So yeah, probably was my usual go-to. And then eventually you'll end up in TypeScript, which is, I wouldn't recommend doing TypeScript before you at least know some JavaScript, because yeah, usually the best thing to do. So yeah, good luck. Let me know if you have any questions or otherwise. I'm not obviously the expert on JavaScript, or TypeScript I should say, but yeah, I've been using it for a bit now. Right now we're working on this DBD bingo machine, if you like, so Dead by Daylight. Earlier we used the wiki to scrape stuff from the wiki, and now we're doing stuff with that information, so that's kind of fun. That's the shuffling thing. I don't need you see, I need to create a delay here. So the delay is going to be this. I'm going to just say 2 seconds. I'm actually going to start with Unity instead. With the dad bot. Unity and Unreal are both solid choices. I personally prefer, well, I can't say I prefer Unity because I haven't really used Unreal. Yeah, I think Unity is pretty fun. I think C# is a very learnable language as well compared to C++. C# is, yeah. I picked up C# in like 1 semester because I needed it for, well, it was an object-oriented course, and it was very easy to get into, so yeah. I think that would be a good entry into game development, and then if you wanted to get into Unreal later, I think it would be easier. Let me see. So I have my perk slots. Now if I do 4 of these... Oh, yikes. Oh, because those one hadn't run yet. Gotcha. Hold on. Need to put these next to each other. Okay, so now if I do a delay like 0.2, 0.4, 0.6. Yay, we have like kind of looks like a slot machine. There's so many perks that it's probably not going to pick 4 in a row, although that would be pretty funny. Seb, what is up? Hello. Calling me out on the DVD, I see. I hope you're having a good weekend though. I think Unity will be better because there's more tutorials, bigger community. Yep, I agree with that. Troubleshooting, yeah. Now playing a little game called Twilio Crest. Uses Node.js. I have some courses from Udemy, but thankfully for our focus. No worries. Yeah, it's just I do quite a few programming streams, so I'm always happy to be the word soundboard when you like throw stuff at it. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm probably gonna wrap up stream soon eventually because I need to get food. I've definitely gone on longer than I thought I would, but that's usually the case. Asahi, don't forget to log in before bed. Oh, true. Look, what do you think? Ta-da! Like a slot machine. I haven't put anything in for what do you call it? Duplicates, so you could get 4 in a row, which is probably, I mean, that would be pretty sick because it's random, but I probably need to remove duplicate rewards. Duplicate perks. Why am I saying rewards? So basically what I did was I got all the perks from the perk thingy, and then I shuffled them, and then I have them all in a row. So if I take out this class, you'll see that they're actually like, it's just a giant list of perks, and then obviously I've just put in the class so that you can't actually see them, but they're all underneath. You just can't see where they are. Barbecue and chili. I have a feeling the most run current perk side because it gives double BP. Ah. Teachable perk. Deep Bond. Each time it's ever hooked for the first time, gave a stackable 25% bonus. Oh, interesting. Pretty neat. It would be cool to... I wonder if I... Oh, actually, I kind of like the minimalistic effect, to be honest. Or maybe I could make it like a dark background. I don't know. I'm sure I can figure that out in the future. Yeah. I mean, right now, the shuffling only goes to... So it goes to the 60th over here. The 60th one. Because technically, because it's randomized each time, I don't really even need to shuffle it at all. Like, every time I refresh, it's already shuffled. So the... Oh. It's just going one over, right? Because I did one. It's just scrolling down because obviously that gives it the bingo effect, but there you go. Oh, look, we got 2 in a row. 2 of this perk. Maybe that just means that you can only have that perk. Double Monstrous Shrine. I don't know what that is. That sounds gross. Yeah, I don't need to look at this anymore. I like that you can just tell what they are just by looking at it. That's a true pro player right there. Alright, I think I'll go to perks length -4. How fast will this go? So it's going all the way to the bottom of the array now. Oh god. Wait. What? There isn't. Oh, hold on. Is it because I need to make this 8? -8? What? That doesn't make any sense. I'm going the perks length. No perks. That's the challenge. No perks should also be an option. That could be interesting. Just goes past a gap. Or maybe it waits a second and then it fades out or something. I don't know. I'm sure we can work out all the animation features later. I'm curious to see if what I can add to this though, in terms of Why does it keep going off? Oh, hang on. Is it because... Oh, it might be because I got Bodmer's. Yeah, it was. It was doing the negative last. and it was multiplying by the number of perks first. Okay, I don't think bounce did anything. Let me see again. Alright, I might also make this slightly longer because it's going a further distance. Oh, 10 seconds is actually really long. Let me do 6. And also, let me lower the delay between each one and see what that kind of looks like. If I do 0.1 second between each one. Actually, I think I kind of prefer 0.2. Yeah, let's do 0.2. Oh, you missed I was doing the layout ID thing earlier, and it's a really cool effect. Let me show you. If I have the entire list of perks, I can select a perk, and it'll be like, hey, there's a box. And because they're all sharing the same layout ID, the box animates between each one like really smoothly. It's very cool. I don't think I'll be able to find a use for this thing, but it was just something I wanted to try. They're like Pokemon. Very cool. It's cool seeing all the different perks, even though I understand. Oh wait, I can hover above them because I added the title, overcome. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. The other thing I was thinking of, it would be cool to make like a game where you have to enter the name, or not enter the name. Maybe it could be multiple choice. Yeah, I think like a quiz where it gives you the icon and then you have multiple choice and then you have to select it and then you try and get the highest score or something. I don't know if there's any use for that because I'm sure you can just hover over the perk in game anytime you want, but I guess it'd be a nice mini game challenge for anyone who wants to test their knowledge of different perks. I mean, DBD has at least as many bugs as Pokemon Green. Shots have been fired. This is a Nancy one, isn't it? Hello? I'm hovering over this and it's not giving me a... Oh, is it because... There we go. This is not happening. Oh, this is a default one? Okay, well. It kind of looked like Nancy, just gonna say. Oh god. And Nurse is calling 3 times. Alright, well. Get rid of that for now. I feel like I should, or maybe I should wrap that up now, and the next week I can focus on animation stuff if I want to. I need, oh, maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. What am I doing? I'm just trying to think of how I want to remove duplicates. I'm wondering if I should save that for next week. I'm thinking of how I would do it. I think what I would... the first thing that comes to mind is I would just remove it from when I'm... So each of these slots, perk slots, is this file, basically. So I just replicated this 4 times. I think when I'm getting the perks, I would just remove the perks. But that doesn't really make sense, actually. Like, why would I could just pass in the perks, couldn't I? Let me think. So if I could do this, perks, perk, oh, I need to export the interface again. And then I would import the perk. So then I have perks here. Then I don't need to actually get the perks. They already exist. Oh, this has to be defined. Here we go. So before I pass it in, I could actually shuffle it beforehand. So over here, I need to pass in perks. I can get DBD perks, so I can do all perks. I'll get all survivor perks. Then I'll shuffle the perks. I need to import shuffle. And then what I can do is I can pick my 4 random perks here. So I can do const. Oh, interesting. What would I do that here? Because now I actually do need to shuffle it 4 times. Maybe I shuffle it again, actually. Yeah, maybe I do that. Shuffled. Because the only thing is I just need to take out the duplicate. Oh no! I need to predetermine ahead of time where it's gonna... To be fair, the Nancy perks don't look like Nancy anymore because they lost a license. Oh, right. Makes sense. How do you remove the duplicates in 5.8? I'm going to use a similar method. Do I do that? I guess I do. I think it's just because I have to tie it into the animation as well. So the animation needs to know ahead of time where it's going. So I think what I'm doing is I will pre-select the 4. Like, it has to be already determined. It can't happen one at a time because that doesn't really make sense. So I think I just pick 4 random. Yeah, actually, I think that's what I'll do. So I'll do perk. The perk will be the perk that has been selected. No. Yes. No? Oh, this is making my brain hurt. I'm trying to think, because right now I have 1 list of perks, and then I shuffle them, and then I think I want to select 4 random perks from what I've just shuffled, but then I need to create 4 more random lists for it to animate through, because otherwise it's just going to animate through the same lists. So I guess it would still look random, but it'd be cooler if the list were actually random. Selected perks equals perks slice 0 4. So this is 4 random perks. I'm gonna comment this out now. So in this list I should have actually I can do this. Perk name. So I have sprint burst, red herring, adrenaline distortion, self-preservation, no one left behind, soul survivor, off the record. Cool, okay. So those are the 4 that I need, and then I would want the perk slots to animate to those, but with different lists. So actually, I think I will get the DVD perks. And then I'll shuffle them again. So this will actually be perk. This will be the perk to get to. And then what I can do is get DVD perks, shuffle all perks, filter, perk, where perk name does not equal the perk that I want to go to. This will actually be a string. Yes. Or should I make it the ID? Yeah, I think I'll make it the ID. It makes it a bit more readable. So this is getting rid of the one that was already picked. And then what I can do is I can put it on, insert it somewhere else. Like at the end. Actually, wait, how do I want to do this? Tea deprived, hunger, exhaustion, true. I'm so close though. I think it's only 9. I can go on for like 10 or 50 more minutes. What is it's splice, right? Splice. Oh, you know what? Selected perk equals the perk where it equals this. And then this would be the opposite. So it would shuffle the opposite. Then I would tag the selected perk and just put it on the end. Console log perks. I should just do this. Oh, I'm kind of curious to see if this will work. Okay, I've selected the perks. This will be perk 1, perk 2, perk 3, perk 4. And then I can do oh, you know what? I could just do this. Be a bit more efficient. Selected perks map perk slot perk equals perk name. So this is the one that's been selected, and then delay is going to be 2 times the index. So it'll add, oh no, sorry, 2 plus 0.2 times the index. So it's just like, hello, what? Oh, it's perk ID. Okay, I need to be more specific. Here we go. Need to close that off. Happy now? Okay, there we go. Did this already remove that? It did. Perk ID. Oh. Hang on, what? Oh, it doesn't like this anymore? because it doesn't know if perks is a single perk or all perks. Oh, this is all perks. Uh-oh. All perks, filter perk, perk ID doesn't work. Alright, let's take a step back. Console log, selected perk. I'm also going to log the selected perks here. I'm going to do selected perk. So these are the initial 4 that have been selected. And then I need to check that each slot ends up selecting the one that it was supposed to. Okay, hold on. All perks, filter. Oh, is it because I'm... Oh. I just had 10 or 40 more minutes. 50 more minutes. Yikers. Any tips for developing a Unity game engine? Unfortunately, it's been a while since I did Unity stuff. I would probably brush up on your C# and check out some dev, like some intro guides on YouTube. YouTube is probably going to be your best friend. And maybe there's something on Udemy. Who knows? I'm sure there is because it's quite popular. It's because I was getting killer perks over here and I was actually getting survivor perks over here. Ouch. Okay, off the record, visionary, blood pack, built to last. Yes, okay. So what I should do now is this. So I have aftercare, open-handed, lightweight, plunderer's instinct. So the last item of this should be aftercare. And this should be plunderer's instinct. It is. Okay, sweet. So I've basically moved the selected one to the end. That way it never selects, it will never select the same one because the 4 that I'm selecting in the first place is from the same list. And I'm just reordering them in these lists so that they'll always appear at the end. So let me try putting this back in. Oh no, give me an error. Don't find module undefined PNG. Oh, because it's going perks length. How do I know where it's going to then though? I think this will be easier if I limit the number of Champions League. Oh god. Visual sheets are kind of rare here now that we're online. Yeah, especially now that we've kind of moved into the Zoom era. I think I'm close though. What's the problem? Basically, I've moved it to the end. Let me take this out. So this is auto dialect, aftercare, ace in the hole, and alert. So these are at the end, but then well, 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. So I would need to navigate to get to 7. I would. Oh, I'm minusing 7. I would need to just minus 1. Why am I minusing 7? I think it's because earlier I was thinking that I would need to remove perk. So this list would actually end up as being 8, and this one would be 7, 6, 5. So because they have different lengths, I would need to minus each one depending on the number of perks or something like that. I don't know. This works though, so I can add this back in. Let's see. I want to go ace in the hole, aftercare, any means necessary, adrenaline. Ace in the hole, aftercare, any means necessary, adrenaline. Let's put all the perks back in. Try that again. This would be clairvoyance, inner focus, prove thyself, unbreakable. Clairvoyance, inner focus, prove thyself, unbreakable. Hey ho. Actually need to give these a key. It works. It's so good. Now they are completely random. Because the main list that it's selected is always selecting from one list, which means that we'll never select the same one. Nice. So I'm going to switch this to killer. Lightborn, corrupt intervention, fire up, claustrophobia. Oh no. Metal of... Oh, hang on. I know why. It's because Survivor is still using... It's using Survivor. So I should probably make that a prop. Perk ID. Maybe I should just pass in the perk itself. Nah, it's fine. I'll just do roll. Perk roll. Actually, maybe I should import. I do have perk here, actually. Use that. This will be perk ID. So roll the perk roll. Perk roll. And this could be optional. Actually, yeah, actually, no. that required. And that way, now it's always going to use the same thing. So I can do this here, perk roll, perk roll. Now this should work. Overwhelming presence, shattered hope, forced penance, nemesis. Overwhelming presence, shattered hope, forced penance, nemesis. Hey, nice. Nemesis, beast of prey, claustrophobia, predator. Oh, okay. Well, I think that's probably a good place to leave that. Recommend also, I don't know if I thanked you for the follow, but thank you. I didn't, maybe the alert didn't go off. Much appreciated. Well, I definitely got a lot more done than I thought I would, and I feel like I say that every stream because I'm always surprising myself. This was really cool. I'm glad that we did this. So we ended up scraping the wiki for the perk data, which was I thought that the unofficial APIs would be enough, but I guess not. So yeah, this was a nice added challenge. And now we have this old thing. And we got all the data in as a nice little list. And then we also have all the icons. And then we made this like basic thing. I think it will be cool to like expand on this, improve the design, maybe add titles or stuff like that for the names if you're a noob like me and don't know what certain perks are. Make your choice. Scourge hook, gift of pain, add grit, unnerving presence. That's it. Alpha's scream. Just hack into his PC and go to localhost. What is that button? Oh yeah. So Twitch is running some kind of test where you can give feedback thing. I don't know. It looks like you can't really give negative feedback at the moment, so oh. There's a generator. Some of these icons are like really detailed. It's really cool. X plaything. Bloodhound. Where goes the weasel? If this was a website, it would be cool to like put in, you could like press a space bar to stop the, oh no, you can't do a space bar because this is just an animation that makes it, it goes from the top to the bottom. The animation is random. You wouldn't want to do that otherwise. Honestly, we probably didn't even need, oh, hang on a second. Oh no, it is shuffled again. Yeah. I get a second list and then I just move the selected perk to the bottom, basically. So the lists always look random. Yeah. Just showing some love. Let the creator know what you love most about the channel. Share them anonymously. You are definitely not going to abuse that. I mean, you can't. I saw it for myself actually earlier. I don't think you can give open-ended feedback, can you? Did it change? I think you can only select one of the buttons. Yeah, it's like a multi-choice. I can't give myself feedback. Follow the wheel of suffering. Yeah, that's a good name. I don't get a notification. I don't know where the feedback ends up right now. I haven't looked. Maybe they haven't made that available yet. I can't stop spinning this. It's so, like... satisfying. Let me, can I wonder if I can export this now, actually. I don't know if this will work, but we'll see. Yawn builds. Oh, you know what? I need to remove the background. Oh. Wait. Process and node n development. Nothing. So in doing this, I only get the background when I'm working on it, and then when I compile it, I won't get the background. That's just a nice way that I don't have to keep adding the background every time, or adding and removing the background. Right, let's build this and put it in. Oh no, it washes. Let me fix that real quick. Min width. Oh, it's not going to oh. Once again. Oh no, it's not next. I forgot. I just do yarn start. Oh no, now it's go. Hold on. Need to width 32, height 32. Bro, wait, what? Oh, it's rem. I mean, wait, how? Why does 8 rem? $128 pixels. Oh, that's actually. Oh, it's because I'm zoomed in. Right. I think actually zoomed in is better than not. Ain't that 256? Oh, I can't make it 256 because it's gonna mess up the size. I think I do want it to be. You know what? I'll just get it down. This was actually 32, isn't it? You know what? We're just gonna make things go back to normal and I'll sort that out next week. I don't, because obviously the different size means that the movement needs to be adjusted. Like it's 128 here. It's 4 times whatever the size is, but I don't want to bother messing with that right now. Okay. On builds. Andrew, what's up? Hello, good to see you. I gave find my feedback last stream? Yes, you did. You're highly critical. His DVD once you let's make an overlay. I mean, you're not wrong. I haven't made an Apex overlay, which is funny considering I have like 700 hours in that game now. I was either Apex or this, and I think this one was more interesting to explore. But yeah, look, we scraped the wiki earlier, and oh, I killed the div server, so let me see if I can actually add it to the screen. We'll go where? Build index. I can make this like 720. Hey, look at that. It like does, I don't really know what to put this. But yeah. There you go. I guess right, there's like really, oh, it loads pretty instantly actually. It's just a way for streamers to show chat what perks they picked. Appears to be, yeah, so it's like a randomizer thing, a challenge, I guess. Oh god, I moved the wrong thing. Browser. Obviously I need to improve the design stuff, but yeah, this was a cool like first experiment into having it. I basically just have the whole list of the list of perks, and then I have the images under each other. I used obviously overflow hidden so you can't see them. It kind of just makes it look like a slot generator. So pretty happy to come up with that way of doing it. It makes sense. I'm obviously using frame of motion because frame of motion is awesome. Oh, I could actually show you this frame of motion thing I was doing earlier. I was using a layout ID, and because oh god, everything's like separate. Wait, why? Oh, because it's shuffling the perks every time. Yikes. Let me, how do I do this? Let me use all perks. There we go. So these technically all have a border around them, but then only when the selected perk is active, it will hit that perk. And because this uses layout ID for each one, they all share the same layout ID. It knows, like, frame of motion automatically is able to transition that thing. I think if I actually made this a different color every time, it might actually transition shapes and colors. Let me actually quickly test that before I end stream. Math random over 0.5 is this color, or it's this color, red. There you go. It's actually pretty difficult to see. Oh, it's actually looks instant. Okay, well, there was an example on the Frame of Motion website where the thing, I think it's actually because this is rendering every time. Something like that, I don't know. Re-rendering the list. I'm gonna get rid of this. Yes, though, I'm probably going to call the stream here. The mix just ran out, so a good indication. It was a fun stream. Um, the slick, yes, I'm pretty proud to have got that working. I was gonna look up like slot machine thing on like CodePen or something, but this was the simplest way that I could do it, and it kind of emulates it fine. Sloth, you learned to program a movable character in Unity. Nice. You're already halfway there then. I mean, obviously not, but that's like that's how you get addicted to it, and then you end up spending hours every day making a game. So yeah, good luck in your game development journey. You know what would be a cool alternative if you want to try it sometime? A variation where it's like a character fighting game character select screen. Ah. You mean like with the thing where you click and you have the different portraits? That would be pretty sweet. That would make a good... Actually, I was going to say that would make a good Dev Wars challenge, but you can't use libraries in Dev Wars, so implementing that by hand would be hell. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Alright, well, I think this is where I call the stream. Thank you all for hanging out, though. I had a lot of fun. And maybe I will turn this into an actual DBD API, because it is technically up to date. I didn't grab the descriptions, so that would kind of be something I would have to do, but I don't know, the descriptions are a bit Monka-esque because it contains all of that. Well, we scraped the site, so it has all of that extra data like this. Like all this stuff. There's technically a raw perk description here, which is like this. And then I need to sanitize. I would need to sanitize all this. Or I could just show it exactly like this. I don't know. I'm sure I could retrieve the text content only somehow. I don't know. But yeah. To do it with the killers for people who want to randomly select a killer. Ah. Oh, like a character game select. That would be pretty cool, actually. But so the box would like move across the screen. That could be cool for like the survivors too. Actually, you had like, I guess you would have to say how many survivors you had, or something like that. I don't know. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm gonna call the stream here. I actually I made a small list of stuff that I want to do. I put it on a sticky note and I actually got through all of this. Actually, no, I didn't. I didn't do the last one, chat replay. But that's okay, because that was going to be a big project. I might save that for the future. Chat replay, yes. That would be a big one by itself. I don't know. I'd need to do some research around that. It's basically taking Twitch chat and replaying it. So there's an endpoint on Twitch where you can retrieve the chat history of a VOD, and I think it would be a really useful editor tool if you could plug that data into something and have it reanimate the chat messages. as though the chat were playing back. So like the chat animating, or not, it doesn't have to animate, but the chat messages appearing as if they were being typed. Obviously, it would use the timestamp of the message to make it appear. Stuff like that. It would use the badges to show the badges, the usernames, all that stuff. I think that would be an interesting tool for video editors, because I know some editors like to display Twitch chat on an edited video, but if they didn't record the video, if they didn't record it with the live chat, then you kind of don't have the live chat. So yeah, I think that would be an interesting, possibly useful tool. It would involve making a timeline animation, basically, though. So yeah, I would have to dive back into doing that with Anime.js or GSAP, possibly. But for now, I'm going to head off. I'm gonna go raid Meta. He's playing DBD with Thrak. They're big DBD players, and obviously we've just been talking a lot about DBD, so yeah, everyone have a great week next week. I know it's Juneteenth in the US tomorrow, so enjoy your extra day of the weekend to everyone who's off tomorrow as well. I will be back to work though. So, Totes, Andrew, Seb, Sloth, Asahi, I hope you you all have a good Monday tomorrow. No! Wait, is Meta raiding me? Meta, can you hear me? I'm about to raid you. Don't raid me. Wait. I can raid him before he raids me, I think. Can I? No, I shouldn't do that, because everyone will just not know where to go. No, I don't want him to raid me. Oh my god. Meta! Why are you raiding me? Thank you so much! Let me play the alert manually because all of my alerts have broken. I was literally just about to raid you. Like right now. I was about to click the button. This is really awkward. But thank you so much for the raid. I was about to raid you, and then I saw on the screen that you were about to raid me, and then I was like, oh no. I should have just clicked the button, because Thrak, hello again. Zashi Cat, welcome in. Thank you for joining the raid. I could actually show you what we've been working on though. I was making we scraped the DBD wiki. I know you were playing DBD. And we made a randomizer for perks. So it's like a bingo thingy. And yeah, still have to work on the design and stuff, so it's probably going to be next stream or the stream after that. We'll see what I do next week. But this is like a challenge thing where you have to use the perks. So basically I scraped the wiki and I downloaded all of the what do you call it, the icons, which is pretty sick. So many icons. I'm still learning all of what they mean. Yay, more for your stream. I guess. Well, no, because I have to, as you have to go eat, and it's almost 10, so I will unfortunately have to pass on love. But thank you for raiding me. I hope your games all well. I don't think I've seen Thrak playing DBD before, so I'll have to go back and keep the VOD. Give me all of it. Oh wait, hang on. That reminds me. I do have it on my list to send you a version of the thing, but yeah. All the clips. I need to actually remove the description because
Oh wait, hold on.
I think it's too small. I mean, I usually have it pretty big because nothing's major's going on the screen, but I know a lot of people stream tend to have it slightly smaller. Oh, it's a... Oh, no, it's not DVD. This is Left 4 Dead.
I got this thing.
I don't know what I've got anymore.
Are you shitting me? What the fuck's going on? What is that?
Why can't I get on?
Oh my god, did you see that?
Oh my god, Cassie.
Who is back?
I don't even know what that clip was. But Cassie sounded freaked out. Yeah. This was fun. I had a lot of fun making this. It's obvious it's not done. I want to kind of, where is it? So I was looking, this is a really cool site by the way, if you want to look at like interfaces for games. It's called Interface in Game. I think making it like the Shrine of Secrets would be really cool because we have all of the PNGs of the different icons, so it'd be pretty easy to like make the background. You can actually see some of the icons like are fitted to the diamond shape already, which is pretty cool. Making them like the teachable perks would be pretty interesting, like having them maybe appear as a diamond. Oh, as a diamond instead of like as a row. Need everything you create, Interact, please send me everything. We just pump you full of chaos mods and stream overlays. You just have the most custom stream on Twitch. I like it. I like it. Yeah, okay. Well, I think I'll go pass you guys on to someone. I don't know who I was gonna raid because I was gonna raid you. I guess P is on. Oh, hang on a second. Is that NGFTW? Okay, I have to go raid him. I have to. So NG is probably the person who got me into coding in the very first place. I mean, he's not a coder, but he was probably the first person that I watched properly on Twitch, and I made custom overlays for him. Like, this was 6-7 years ago, possibly? 7 or 8. And he's had a lot of life stuff go on recently, and he stopped streaming a few years ago. Like, stopped streaming consistently, but I think he's coming back to streaming. Yeah, I think he's in a better place now. Yeah, I'm gonna go say hi to him. But thank you so much for the raid, and this is like the third time I'm saying bye. But yeah, if you're in the US, have a good Juneteenth tomorrow. Otherwise, if you're going back to work, have a good Monday week and all that. And yeah, I will see you the next time, probably whenever you guys are next streaming. All right. Everyone, take care, and I'll. Oh, he's playing Fall Guys. That's excellent because we have the Fall Guys tournament coming up next week. So if you're interested, click on Meta's name and join his Discord. Actually, no, it's a different Discord for that. Oh, you can find it on his channel probably. Go type Tawny in his chat. Alright, peace and bye.